Let's go. Here we go. Here we go. Good morning, whoop whoop. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Friday to you. You love the chat rules? Nice. I did it in a fit of passion. Right? It's pretty much anything goes here, but save your pumps and save your bags. No one cares. If you're looking for pats on the back, this is not the place for them. I could change that though. Send now. All right, that's done. Let's go back here. Whoop whoop. Did you know I'm on YouTube? Okay, I was just checking. And you know I'm on. Okay, I always ask, like, you're going to sub, no rush. No rush. I just wanted to let you know. Like, I've got a long way to go before I start making any kind of ripples on the YouTube. But that was one of the goals for 2023. And so I'm slowly working that into the what would you call it? The routine. It's a lot, man. Making content on top of, you know, working and taking care of 2 boys and a girlfriend / relationship, and just, it's a lot. Trading, never mind trading. Like, that's what I'm the most passionate about, is trading. But also teaching people the way. The JayJared way. All right, folks, I think I'm ready. Let's just go. Here I am. I still got to update all my panels. That's why they are missing. But I wanted to get on here and get ready. What the heck? Get ready for the big data dump. Well, not the big data dump, but hey, Houston, good morning to you. Fading out the music here. Definitely need to reboot the streaming laptop this weekend. Good morning, Crico Paz. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. Hope everybody's gearing up for a good weekend. I got a good night's sleep. I feel refreshed. Yesterday, if anybody stopped by here yesterday, holy crap. I felt like a zombie. I was just like staring at the screen. I think part of it has to do with my diet. I don't know. I got a Jersey Mike sub on the way home, and I love them. Jersey Mike's makes amazing subs, but I don't know. I just find that I eat some things and like my body just numbs me. How much money have I made trading? I don't know. Probably if I thought about it. You remember now, you only asked me how much money I've made trading. You haven't asked me how much money I've lost trading. But I would say if I just took all the wins and added them together, probably 2 or 3 million. Is this the JayJared? This is the JayJared. There is only one, to my knowledge. Between 15 and 10 billion, right? I don't think it's that high. I would love to just take my total transactions. You know how when you buy something and sell something, like it's the total amount? You know, just add up all the transactions together. Like, I would love to know what that number is. But it's honestly irrelevant how much money I've moved exactly. I bet that's probably pushing into I mean, there were some days back in the old days, man, I was pushing $100. I was pushing 100 lots, or not 100 lots, 100 shares, 1,000 shares. So because I was tapping into my day trading, and you get so much. So, but I bet I'm pushing at least 50 million total transact over my 22 years of trading. Easily. And maybe closer to 100, but I mean, I'm guesstimating because I have no idea. So, I mean, it just all adds up, but it's like an irrelevant stat. I mean, it's impressive when you think about it, but Amit 1208. What was it? Amit 1208. 1208. Thanks for stopping by and joining the Peanut Gallery. I am Mr. Peanut. Welcome in. As I like to say, I trade shit ass penny stocks in pre and open. Very nice, whoop whoop. I know what a lot of people do it. A lot of people can trade the shit and have good days. I just my strategy is more of an accumulation strategy, and honestly, I don't want to accumulate most of the stocks that are kind of like, you know, on everybody's shit list. 7 minutes for PCE COUR, not just COUR, just PCE in general, which is the preferred inflation gauge that the Fed uses. So, it could be interesting. Let's see if I can't get, I don't think I ever wrote in. Like I said, yesterday, I was so drained. I was so tired. I went to bed. I went to bed at I laid down at 6 in the afternoon and took a nap, got up, did did some stuff at 7, and then I was back to bed. I was back lying down in bed at 9. Now, I was listening to a podcast. I have some podcasts. Yes, I got the haircut yesterday. That was part of the reason why I was out yesterday morning. I had to run my dad to the doctor's too. So I was busy. That's why I didn't fire up the stream until later. Sorry for those folks that missed me in the morning. But yeah, I got a wedding. To go to tonight. It's like an all-night affair too. I think the reception's at 5 and then they go till 1 in the morning. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up. What podcast was I listening to? So I like listening to Steve Van Meter, who's very doom and gloom. Steven Van Meter. Also like to listen to Jeffrey Snyder, who talks about dollar liquidity, especially global dollar liquidity, things like Eurodollar markets, monetary policy, things like that. And then last but not least, I always like to once a week, Macro Voices updates their podcast. So between those three, I get a relatively good sense of what markets are thinking, and what not just U.S. markets but global markets, right? People can't seem to fathom. I mean, people really don't wrap their heads around how entrenched the U.S. dollar is in pretty much every facet. We're in the United States, you don't really think of your currency related to other currencies, but anybody outside of the United States does. And not only do they, but money managers do. And there are literally trillions of dollars in derivatives and, you know, safe money tied directly to the value of the dollar, which is why I search for Eurodollar University. Eurodollar University, and just stick with it because there's going to be some concepts there that you may not firmly grasp, but you know, the more you listen to it, I mean, he puts out content, I want to say almost every day. Steve Van Meters, same way. Sometimes I like to listen to Peter Schiff, but he's like, I feel like while he I think has a good sense of macro, I think the doom and gloom that comes from that guy is just ridiculous. But it doesn't mean that everything he's saying is invalid. I just think most people seem to forget that the markets don't care about what you think. Right? Even Peter Schiff. So Jeffrey Snyder, great content. Like I said, Peter Schiff, I'll listen to every once in a while. And I like Macro Voices. Macro Voices is usually really good macro type perspective on markets. We got 3 minutes. Good luck, VAT. You have a terrific day as well. All right, let's try to get some of these. Let me try to get these points of control in before the day begins. I didn't even look at these bad boys yesterday. Point of control will be watching for S&P 500 futures 4053. 0.75. All right, and just take a quick look. Pretty prominent point of control there. On the RUT, point of control is, wow, all the way up here at 1909.6. Not as prominent there. It's a little bit all over the map. The 15 or the 30 minute is, but the 1 minute volume versus TPO profile, a little bit of divergence there. So I'd be watching I'd be watching around 1896, 1897, and then last but not least the NASDAQ 11993.25. I'll get those updated now as we get ready. I'm looking prominent. Pretty prominent on the NASDAQ. So, all right, we got the 830 data out. Markets are moving. Let's see what they do with it. All right, 830. All right, let's see. Any position in Intel or Hasbro? Yes, I have positions in both, and they aren't, and the news on both of them was after hours yesterday, not pre-market today. Hasbro announced a bunch of layoffs, and Intel, just had a awful quarter. Awful quarter. It's getting to the point on Intel where I wouldn't be surprised if you start to see the executive team start to shake up there. Just because things are a mess. Things are a mess there. All right, let's take a look at the data. How did it look? How did it look? Let's see. Markets aren't moving as much as I thought they would be. So maybe in line. I mean, just looking at the tape, my first takeaway would be in line. Let's see here. Core PCE coming in at 4.4 in line. Down from last month's 4.7. That's a year-over-year read. Core PCE month over month in line. Coming in at 0.3. That was the estimate. And slightly up from last month's 0.2 read. PCE price index year over year coming in at 5.0. Last month's read was 5.5. And PCE price index month over month coming in at 0.1. Same as last month. But let's extrapolate out. 0.1. 0.1% over 12 months. 1.2%. Well below the 2% target that the Fed wants. Starting to get curious if the Fed's going to let markets or let prices deflate for a short while before they get nervous about raising interest rates or lowering interest rates. I'd like to see them hold tight here, see how resilient the economy is. Whereas I think markets are kind of assuming that they're going to have to lower interest rates. And so that'll be interesting what they do, like how they message, obviously coming into next week's FOMC meeting, how they message their stance moving further. PCE price index year over, I already said that. Personal income also came out. Personal income, personal spending coming in at 0.2. That is also in line, but down from last month's revised 0.3. It was previously 0.4, but revised downward to 0.3. Last but not least, personal spending month over month for the month of December, minus 0.2%, worse than the estimate of minus 0.1, and down from last month's revised negative 0.1, which was revised from a positive 0.1. So a 2-point swing there and a 1-point swing further. So all in all, a negative 0.3 revision to personal spending month over month. We still have Dallas Fed PCE coming out, as well as Michigan 5-year inflation expectations, consumer expectations, and consumer sentiment happening at 10 o'clock, as well as pending home sales coming out at 10 o'clock Eastern time as well. So, yeah, markets, the way the tape reads and my interpretation, in line. In line. No big surprise there. So there you go. All right, so let's do some updates here. I'm gonna update my POCs, my points of control. Nothing to fuss over. Now we just have to wait and see what the money does once we open up. I think there was nothing. I didn't see anything in those numbers that would make me change my mind that much. So I think it's going to be continuation. We will continue to just kind of grind higher. There may be some back and forth in the early trade, and who knows? Like maybe the ball gets rolling in one direction or the other. I would say otherwise, it's just going to be a continuation, slow grind higher until there's some catalyst that says, you know, that pushes us in one direction or the other. So, hold on to your butts.
Hold on to your butts.
And now we'll get some of these panels up to date. As we kind of like prepare for whatever the market's going to throw at us. If I'm looking for any deviations, there's just nothing. Even the rut didn't move. How about interest rates? What did they do on the news? Selling off slightly. Gapped up slightly. Treasuries gapped down slightly. But it looks like they're coming back in. You know, early read of the tape. And the dollar's certainly coming in as well. So there you go. Fun times. Yeah, it's flat, man. Like, no surprise. Part of me was hoping for a surprise. Like, I'm still trading. I'm still trading with, you know, at about an 80 delta, meaning if SPY is up 1, I'm up 80. Or if SPY is up 1, I'm up 0.8. Generally speaking, you know, that's also assuming that none of the larger positions in my portfolio are moving, are not correlated to SPY. But like what happened yesterday with FCX. Morning new. I mean, there's, of course, everything's helpful. I wouldn't, there's so much. I feel like there's just so many market morning calls. Like I look at Squawk. I look at TD Ameritrade's got one. Sometimes I look at Business Insiders, like Rand Squawk. There's just so many, honestly. You know, it's just kind of like what, you know, how much time do you have in the morning? And, you know, who do you like the best? But yeah, for sure. They are. Noise is news and news is noise, as I like to say. So, but yeah, I mean, just generally have a pulse on things. Certainly doesn't, if you can get a summary of like Asian markets, which have been pretty quiet this week, that's something to keep in mind as well. I mean, most of Asia, like China, you know, China markets, Hong Kong markets, pretty much closed all week for the Lunar New Year. And that, you know, if you can get an update on Asia markets, European markets, like if you can go one place to kind of get that, all that news, that's great. I generally only look there if I want to, if markets are moving. Otherwise, if markets aren't moving, if it's a pretty boring tape, I know that there's nothing there. There's nothing there. Right? I mean, if we were up 30 or down 30, then I might go take a look and be like, all right, what's moving? Okay, what's moving markets? But otherwise, like, why look for something that isn't there? I'm not looking for new stocks to trade. Like, I got plenty of those. In fact, I have too many. All right. So I'm updating the point of control panel. Here, I'll get this moved over in a hot second. Today is the 27th. How exciting. All right, which Where is my points of control panel? Here it is. Reload. All right. That's what we'll be watching today. Next, let's do the status. Let's do our status for today. On average, how many different stocks do you trade hold? That's a great question. That's what I'm currently holding. On average, I like to keep it below 100. Right now, it's over 200. But it's because last year was just such a good year for buying. In hindsight, I probably went a little too big as far as what I was managing, but it was just so much good stuff out there. Like, there were just so many good buys. Like, yeah, I wish 15 or 25. I probably would be bored out of my mind. So one of the goals this year is to reduce positions, and as stocks move higher, I will be able to exit out of them. But I'm not exiting out of them for a loss. I mean, the positions I got, I feel like are all okay companies. I mean, even the ones that are kind of like laughable, I still can make a profit on, and I will. And then I'll get, exit out of them. Thank you, Houston. That's right. Good reminder. I do have a YouTube channel now. Stop on by. Hit subscribe. Hold on. I'll just play the riff.
Make sure you head on over to YouTube. Smash that like button, hit subscribe. Help me out a lot. Thank you.
And as always, I appreciate everybody stopping by today and hanging out. On the YouTubes or elsewhere. All right. Status. Let's see here. Save. 20 status for the 27th. Can you believe it's already the last Friday of the first trading month of the year? That's crazy. Like, WTF, man. I feel like the one thing I've learned along the way in life is that the busier you are in life, the faster you feel like life is passing you by. And it's like, how do you want to slow down? You want to feel like you're slowing down? Stop doing so much. But it's like the human condition to be productive. Like, it may not be like productive in a societal sense, but it's productive to us, right? Like, we're working towards a goal, or we're enjoying life. And so we're always busy. If you want life to go slower, don't be so busy. Don't be so flippin' busy. But then you're like, well, then I'm bored. And I agree. Then you're bored. PCE price deflator. On tap. All right, US. right, we also had some earnings this morning. I don't know if anybody was watching those. We had Booz Allen and Hamilton with earnings this morning. Hold on, before I do that, let me make sure I've got the earnings that we had after the bell yesterday in here. We had Intel. Why don't I have Intel on this list? I forgot to put Intel on my list? Dude. WTFJ. We had Intel yesterday with earnings after the bell. Weyerhaeuser with earnings after the bell. And Visa with earnings after the bell. And then this morning we had Booz Allen and Hamilton with earnings. We had Colgate-Palmolive with earnings. American Express with earnings, and CVX with earnings. And then we had Conagra with a dividend. And on Monday, I guess it's okay to talk about Monday, right? Monday, we've got GE Healthcare with earnings on tap. We've got KMI with a dividend. We've got Morgan Stanley with a dividend. We've got Texas Instruments with a dividend. And we got Whirlpool with earnings after the bell, but I'm going to leave them off the list for now. Let's see. Reload. All right, let's get this over here. Very nice. Usually I have all this done. Apologies. I was playing a mean game of catch up this morning. Those are on my socials. That is what we're watching today. We'll also now work on the watch list, right? Let's go. Let's work on the watch list. By the way, yesterday, anybody keeping track of this sort of thing? We had 51 alerts yesterday, and we made 21 trades. So busy day yesterday. Earnings recap would be great. Yeah, you know, there's only so much time in the morning, and we'll get to it for sure. I mean, I'm kind of curious myself. I haven't looked at them. Did I ever tell you how I picked your dividend port? Loaded over 3K dividend stocks, evaluated their performance against SPY, their dividend rate, debt payout rate. Very data and analytical. Amex, yeah, I want to see them too, honestly. I mean, CVX popped yesterday because they announced the dividend and the stock buyback. So you had a lot of, you kind of had to, hopefully you were in it before that. I was. I actually sold a little on that pop. I'm interested in seeing what the pre-market looks like on Intel after the big move down yesterday. CVX was one of your picks. Very nice. Yeah, honestly, I could probably do a better job picking dividend stocks. You know, as far as like the dividend, the debt to payment rate, like, you know, other stats that are used. But honestly, I just wanted to own at least one for every letter of the alphabet. And I wanted it to be in names that I was familiar with. Like Colgate-Palmolive, for example, Conagra, like stocks that were just household brand name, boring stocks, not necessarily, you know, what was going to yield me the most, because again, my strategy is accumulation. So Like, I'm gonna, like, I don't care how well a stock's dividend is or what the yield is. When it gets to the place where it's time to buy some, I'm gonna buy it. When it gets to the place where it's time to sell some, I'm gonna sell it. Like, I don't play favorites. I mean, I have a few that I've come to really like along the way, but are they optimized to be the best dividend stocks, you know, based on, you know, a list of criteria? Fuck no. No. But I hear you. But I hear you. If you want to optimize, generally a good place to start. All right. Saving the watch list for yesterday. I'm going to open up the watch list for today. Just kind of go through it again after I update these numbers. All right, I can get rid of all these. Goodbye. Intel, and then I'll kind of go through these. I'll kind of go through these as I go. Intel had earnings yesterday after hours. Weyerhaeuser had earnings after hours yesterday, and Visa had earnings after hours yesterday. Yes, I'm pretty confident there were probably other stocks that had earnings yesterday after hours, but I don't own them, so I don't care. There's only so much time. And then this morning, Conagra had a dividend. Booz Allen Hamilton had earnings. Colgate-Palmolive had earnings. American Express had earnings, and CVX had earnings. Again, I'm sure there were a ton of stocks that had earnings after hours or this morning, but I don't own them. So if you care about them, great. Don't feel bad if I don't. It's nothing personal. It's just time constraints, man. Time constraints. And I don't even want you to talk me into, well, I should. Because, again, I'm not here for dating advice. I'm not here for stock advice. I generally like to listen to how other people, you know, do their stock thing. You know, definitely like listening, but don't try to convince me. You're just going to annoy the fuck out of me. All right, let me catch up here on messages. Yeah, you know what? I might be able to keep up a little bit better and be a little bit more open if I didn't have as many positions, and I'm just working through it. Like I said, I'm not going to just go through and close out 100 positions, you know, take the loss or, you know, collect profits early just to be a little bit more, I don't know, less stressed out. No earnings after the bell today. There usually aren't on Fridays after the bell. Every once in a while, someone might try to sneak one out. All right, tomorrow, Monday, I should say, we've got Morgan Stanley with a dividend. We've got Texas Instruments, is that right? TXN, yep. With a dividend tomorrow or Monday. Gotta own them today. And we've got KMI with a dividend on Monday. Got to own them all by Friday close, by today's close. And then GE Healthcare. Earnings pre-market Monday. Yesterday was Thursday, the 26th. Tomorrow is Monday, 29th. What is it, the 29th? No, the 30th. Let's see, 28th, 29th? Yeah, the 30th. Wow. All right, let me drag this over and then we'll real quick go through some of these earnings that we had. Check out the charts we had for them. All right, starting with Intel. Intel just kind of sputtering along here near the low end of its overnight after hours range. I don't buy more Intel until 24. I've already got inventory down here, even though it's down a lot. I already have inventory down here, and I'm not going to continue to buy this stock down here. If it gets down to 24.52, I will. But like I said, I'm not dumb. Let's see. Weyerhaeuser had earnings. They're not really moving. They got it. Looks like they're declaring a one-time dividend here. That's nice. Wow, 90 cents. That's awesome. On the 13th, or what day was that? The 14th of this February, Valentine's Day. That was Weyerhaeuser, so that might move in the morning here. And next time I get to sell it at 35.34, or at least a piece. I own 28 pieces though, so that's nice. That's very nice. As I continue to accumulate a position, this is one of those stocks I like to, that's in my sweet spot between $60 and $30 a share. Sometimes I'll go down to $20 a share. You can buy 100 shares, sell covered calls. It works. It works. A good way to accumulate. Unfortunately, I've already got 1, 2, 3 positions where I'm doing that and don't want to extend myself too much. My cash position is a large reason I can trade the way I trade. Last but not least, yesterday after hours, Visa trading up. Closed yesterday at 224, trading at around 224.71, trading at around 227. So, what's that, about 1.5%? All right. And then this morning, Conagra had their dividend payment. So let's see what that does. I get to buy some more at 35.11. Booz Allen Hamilton. This is the first I'm taking a look at. I'm moving higher on earnings, it looks like. Slightly. I mean, not a lot. This isn't a fast moving stock, but coming back nicely after a move lower here. These stocks are kind of defensive in nature and react to, any spending, any government spending showdowns. They react kind of negatively. So I own this one. I own SAIC. I own Leidos, or Lidos. I don't know how you say it. Where was I? Colgate-Palmolive had earnings. They're down. So maybe we get to buy a little bit more of them. I got two alerts, 72.19 and 71.21. I'll buy down there. So let's see what they do when they open. American Express up. Up nicely. Ended the day yesterday at 155.88. We're up to 167. So that's a big move. It's a nice move. Higher. Brandon Blather. Enjoy making the donuts. So it looks like I'll get to sell a little American Express here at the open. So that's nice. Last but not least, the Chevron. Pulling back a little. They had a big day yesterday, though. Super big day. So to see them pull back a little, even on a great earnings report, is good. Healthy, right? Just shaking out the weak hands. You know, strengthens a position. Good morning, good morning. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. That's the wrap on this morning. And then, like I said, next week we've got Morgan Stanley with a dip. Well, next week, next Monday, right? I'm watching. Next week's a big week for earnings. Like, let me kind of count through them here. I mean, it's almost as busy as this week for me. Maybe a little bit busier, especially the second. But yeah, lots of tech names reporting next week. Apple, Amazon, Google. You got Snap, Meta. Yeah, next week's a big week. Some of the stocks I follow, like Waste Management, Aflac, Johnson Controls, GlaxoSmithKline, Bristol Myers, ConocoPhillips, Lamb Weston, Merck. Like, it's a busy week. So, it's a busy week. So, but we're not going to get too far ahead of ourselves. I'm living for the moment. I'm living for today, not tomorrow. Because nothing is guaranteed. All right. That pretty much covers that. What else do I want to cover? I already did points of control. I got all my panels up to date. Let's do some liking. Let's do some liking on my videos. By the way, also establishing a position on Rumble. I think this works. Hold on a sec. www.JayJaredLive. Yeah, look at that. It does work. Even though they don't announce it. Building a bit of a presence there. Hold on a sec. That works. That's awesome. If you want to stop by there, give me a follow. Sign up for a Rumble account. Where else can you go and watch extreme face slapping videos? I'm telling you, man, somebody's going to die in one of these face slapping competitions, and they're going to have to crack down on it. Anyway, I'm starting to put some content up there. You can help me out by following me there as well. I'm just throwing up some content. Really, I'm just taking like clips and uploading them there. Just playing around, you know? All right, let me go. This is where I want to go. Houston, I see you checking in over there. Thank you very much, sir. Much appreciate. Cypher Enigma, welcome to you. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. We are all going to make it. No matter what they say, life goes on. Somehow, some way. I always like seeing that. We're all going to make it. I believe it started in crypto land, right? Yeah, it's a cryptoism. Just kind of like camaraderie. Like we're in this fight together. Rah, rah, rah. We're all going to make it. Right? It's what you need. You need to believe. It keeps you dialed into your position. No one sell. That's right. It is a good lesson. They were talking about February yesterday. Oh yeah, what were they talking about in February? There's a lot. There's a lot you could talk about February. It's the beginning of Black History Month. It's got Valentine's Day in there. What else? What else is going on in February? You got the Fed announcement. You've got obviously all the data that comes out in February. Something about be careful. You should be careful all the time. Like one month is no different than any other. There's just Jay Arlington's channel. They're just a bunch of, you're always going to have people saying this is the month. Like in December, January was the month that we had to be careful. And next month, March is going to be the month that we have to be careful. Yeah, he is a smart guy, but again, he's just... You should be careful every month. No month is any different than the other. If there is no fear, there is no control. It's a great point. Remain steadfast. Remain vigilant. Right? You cannot go wrong if you do those things. No one can say you are unprepared. All right, let me... Markets just kind of hanging out. Waiting for the open, kind of curled up too here. Like not a big overnight range. Not big at all. So my general rule is if there's churn, the longer there's churn, the longer things just kind of go sideways, the bigger the move when they break out. So let's see what today holds in store. Just got the confirmation from an inside source at Dow Chemical. They are looking at mass layoffs at multiple companies. That was what I was thinking. That's good. I wonder, I'd like anytime someone talks about mass layoffs, I want to know what their employee counts were before COVID. Because the plain truth of the matter is a lot of companies overhired, way overhired. And so, and a lot of people that, you know, left one job to join another one for more money or for whatever reason it was. I think macrotrends.net kind of puts out some employee information, headcounts. I don't know how accurate it is, but the simple truth of the matter is a lot of companies just went overboard on hiring, you know, thinking that the demand for their products or services was real, when honestly it was just a combination of supply constraints and demand bottleneck. And so, yeah, they're just coming back to reality. And I mean, it just takes a while for things to get back to normal. Honestly, it's just going to take probably 4 or 5 years for it all to work out. So if you want to know how bad it is, just watch continuing claims on unemployment, which has been inching up, but not enough to matter. It's going to be, I feel like it's going to be another strong employment report. I mean, the way the unemployment numbers have been coming in every week. I mean, just ridiculously low. It is a fresh cut. Alrighty, what we got? 15 minutes until the open. I am going to step back for a hot second here. After I got one more thing to do here, though. I got one more thing to do here. JayJaredLive. Very nice. Very nice. There's another one. I'm beginning to think pragmatism is probably not a good platform to base content creation on. Right? I need to be more, I don't know. There needs to be more emotion to draw the suckers in. Right? And I'm awful at it, right? I will always take the other side of an argument and say, it's never as bad as it's never as bad as people say it's going to be. right? Like hedge for, hedge for unexpected moves or extended moves, but it's never as bad as they say it is. It's why option sellers generally make a lot of money. It's because, implied volatility is usually worse, implies more of a bigger move than what actually happens. There's another there. Yeah, it's like some people are just really good at it. And I'm just like, whatever. Like, I just can't. But I mean, we are emotional creatures. True and through and true. And it's just, I think we've had a few generations now that are just kind of like been told that, how you feel is all right. And not much time has been spent telling people that what you feel and what you cognitively assign that feeling to is generally wrong. Yes, feelings are important and you are feeling that way for a reason. But when you tie events that are happening in your life to those emotions, that's where you usually get it wrong. So, yeah, what do you do? What do you do? I'm going to check out this J Bravo. Thank you for sharing. I'll get to it. All right, let me take a step back here. I'll be back for the market open. And let's make some money. Hopefully. Or if we lose money, let's hope we lose less than SPY. SPY crushed me yesterday. I was just so, like, the FOMO move yesterday was just like, wow, that's impressive. Trey is now, hasn't Trey always been trading penny stocks? That's generally when you want to trade penny stocks, is when markets are bullish, right? Because you just have a lot of people taking the bullish side of the trade. But you don't, like, trading penny stocks is a lot harder in bear markets. Right? Plus, untold wealth awaits you in penny stock land. Not really. Full disclaimer, I think penny stocks are garbage. I call them spicy trash because they are trash. But that's not to say you can't make a lot of money trading, right? It's just, what are you doing? You're just reinforcing bad behavior. Eventually, they're going to take your money. And you're going to feel horrible. So if you like the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat, I think as Al Michaels used to say, by all means live there. I'm saying, if you do that for an extended period of time, it will change you and not for the better. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Who's ready? Holy crap. Always ready. I don't think I ever put up the do not disturb. Also, is it just me or am I not playing any tunes in the background? What happened to my tunes? Like, unbelievable. All right. I got some alerts here at 9:30. I got an all-time high for Caterpillar. I got a recent high for LVS. Budweiser moving lower. We'll take that trade. American Express. Let's see. Yeah, we've been selling Caterpillar on this move up. We bought quite a bit on the way down though, so it's been nice. It's been nice. It's been very nice. Market's moving higher here at the open. Let's get the quad up. Markets are moving higher. Wells Fargo's moving higher. Put in order to sell some Wells Fargo here. It dinged me at 46.20. Oh shit. I'm already at OGN, sorry. OGN's moving lower. I'm going to buy some of this. Put it in order to buy some OGN, and then I'll go back to WFC. As you can see, we kind of popped there at the open, but we are pulling back a little. On SPY after trying to fill the gap. Wells Fargo also moving higher than 5% above the buy I made at the Wells Fargo went through. The trade went through. Very nice. Yeah, you need a sound that goes with that. The J Quad. YouTube is never buffering for me. Kind of like it. But it's none of my friends there. It buffers. You get a buffer a lot on Twitch. That's interesting. I'm streaming the same. Markets are looking strong early. I'm watching this AD line go higher. I'm watching breadth improve. And even though ticks are hanging out below the 0 line, they are improving as well. So path of least resistance is the gap fill, and then we'll see what they do after that. I put an order to buy some Colgate Palmolive there as well. I built a moving average stock decryptor essentially instead of doing the math, just having the program do it now. Tells me if it's a success or failure over the past week. You got tired of reading MAs. Interesting. Interesting? Need to have an interesting like sound. What is this?
Good luck in your trade.
Oh. I need to label that one. Good luck. Interesting. Very interesting. There you go. That way I don't even have to say it. I can just like fake it. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's try those. Interesting. All right, we got some stocks moving. Hold on, what about this one? Very interesting. Wells Fargo, American Express. I gotta get rid of some of this American Express, man. It's mooning. All right, let's take a look at American Express. $163. Holy crap. American Express is going nuts. Wow. All right, let's sell a little American Express, shall we? All right. Sold a piece of American Express here at 170.93. Very interesting. That's like really loud. All right, let's try them now. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. All right, I got Blackstone's moving higher. Take a look at that, shall we? Oh, I'm already at Blackstone. Sell, buy, sell. Is that right? Buy, sell, buy, sell. Do I got the last buy in there? I do. What piece would I be selling on Blackstone? I got 2 buys. 76.88. That's a 5 piece. What is Blackstone at? Yeah, I'm going to sell a little Blackstone here. It's actually more than 20% above the piece I'm selling. So we're going to sell a piece of Blackstone here. Buying some Blackstone on that move down on just some freaking, you know, worries, you know, FOMO, or not FOMO. What would you call FUD? Send. All right, I sold some at $94.70. Markets want to move higher. So again, continuation. There was nothing in that data that came out at 8:30, honestly, that really had me thinking we'd reverse. There's, again, still waiting for the catalyst to reverse. Until there's a catalyst, it's, you know, we're just going to continue to grind higher, I think. So they're buying it today, boys. Cliffs moving higher. That's 5% up from the last time I bought it. But I've only bought it one time, so I gotta wait till it goes higher. I gotta wait till it goes to 5% above where I last sold it, since I've only bought it one time on the slide. Ah. On my way on getting the gap, getting gaped. The gap's been gaped. The gap wasn't gaped. The gap was filled. So yeah, I mean, I think that this is just people repositioning after a not so bad GDP. All right, bought that Colgate Palmolive. I'm just kind of watching things. I'm surprised I don't have more alerts on this move higher, and it I'm waiting for somebody to come in here and say, well, volume, dude. Volume, bruh. I'm like, just stop. I'm up like 500 on the day. That's great. Hold on. Do I got something for that? I don't think I have anything. Hold on a sec. I'll make it right now. That's great. Hold on. Does that work? That's great. Congratulations. Oh yeah, I got that one too. Congratulations. Hold on, I need to go back now and label that's great. And I could be like, that's great, because that sounds a little bit more positive than this. That's great. Sounds a little bit like I don't give a fuck kind of sounding. But if I go, that's great. That's great. That might be better. That's great. Now it sounds like a little more like I give a fuck. Hey, Augustus, I got a late start yesterday.
They know nothing!
They do. They know nothing. I got a late start yesterday. Kramer was really taking to the intel this morning. Oh, more noise?
It's noise. Do better.
I am in between gigs. So, I am long Intel. The stock taking the hit today is definitely hurting my P&L. Let's see. How much is it hurting my P&L? It's a fair amount. I'll buy more though. Except you have more freedom, or I have more freedom. Well, as the longer this thing goes, the less and less freedom I might have. But yeah, I'm all right. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I can hold it long term. But yeah, what the hell is going on over there? Like, what the hell are those people doing? Do you think their fab plan is doomed to failure? I mean, I think it's unfortunate that, you know, the demand for personal computer chips is sucks, but at the same time, what's the word? You know, they had opportunities to kind of really move into other areas, and I feel like they squandered them. Like no real movement into the mobile space. Like Qualcomm crushed them there. Like they had the issue with the security on the Intel chips a while back. Like, yeah, it's just like I feel like it's just complacency is killing them over there. But they're not going out of business. If anything, you're just they'll right the ship. You're just gonna have to endure while they do. So, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate, but at the same time, you know, all businesses have cycles.
They know nothing!
All businesses. Anyone else catch the Intel trade? I mean, I was long Intel, so I guess I'm catching the ride. And then they tried mobile and graphics. Yeah, they're just not, I don't know where their focus is. That's good. You're long them too. Yeah, I'll buy more. Like, it's got a ways to go. How is Intel doing right now? It's actually up. It's actually come back quite a bit. Let's see if it rolls over. Honestly, it's just more chop. Like, was this already kind of priced in? Like, I mean, anybody that hasn't been living under a rock knows that, you know, PC shipments are way down. And so therefore processor shipments are way down. So it's not like it was a surprise. I think what some people were surprised about was just the guidance. Like, the guidance was awful, and now you've got this idea that the dividend may be in jeopardy. And if the dividend's in jeopardy, you're talking about a different kind of volatility with the trade or with the stock. So it will be interesting to see. Pending home sales and consumer confidence beat as well. So we're moving higher. Very nice. Let's see how treasuries are reacting to the news. They're coming in a little. The curve coming in a little and moving higher. On the long end, I watch the long end. Like the long end is what I like to watch. Let's see. But let's see what the short end's doing as well. 2-year, 10-year spreads coming in a little. Now only inverted 68 basis points. And the 10-year, 3-month spreads only inverted 114 basis points now. So there you go. As markets continue to move higher. I got to figure out how I'm going to save my, well, I'll be back by tomorrow. I should be back by tomorrow afternoon, right? I need to figure out a way to remote it. I'm not taking my laptop on this trip. I'll be back by tomorrow afternoon, I think. Bloodbath and Beyond F5. Probably shorts covering. Probably some shorts covering, taking their profits, which is causing, you know, a little bit of demand for the shares. Where am I going? Just up north. I got a wedding to go to. About an hour away from here. We're going to spend the night. We're going to spend the night up there because it's the wedding's going to go into the late evening. So I can always get someone, I can always get the person sitting, you know, stopping by the house to do one thing on the PC. But I really do, I really need to set up a DMZ so that I can kind of like log in to a particular machine on my network and then from there hop to any PC on the network. Adobe's moving higher. Let's take a look at Adobe. Is it time to sell some of that? These markets are relentless, man. This is just total FOMO trade. Just disgusting. Am I going to sell some Adobe here? Let's see. How many pieces? I own 2 pieces. No, I cannot sell. I cannot sell a piece here. I got to wait till 10% above. So oh, mate. Node +5, +10. What was that? +10. 350.02. 17. $385.17 or $385.27 is where I can sell some Adobe. I did also get an alert for Colgate-Palmolive again. They had earnings. I'll take a look at them here in a hot second. As soon as I get the trade in, for fuck's sake. I sold some Qs here at 295.25. And then let's look at Colgate Palmolive. Let's see here. CL. That's just 5% above a piece of Qs that I bought on the 15th of December. So. Oh my God. Shut up. I'm buying a little Colgate Palmolive here. Apollo Group moving higher. I'll take a look at them as well. Unbelievable. I can probably hold off on that. Can I ask a serious question? Isn't investing in Cracker Barrel the biggest joke anyone's heard of? It's a restaurant. It's actually a restaurant for a lot of people. And Cracker Barrel's been a big win for me. So I'm long Cracker Barrel. I was ecstatic when it went lower. Every time I go into a Cracker Barrel where I live, it's packed, right? Packed. I'm just like, what the heck? What the heck? What are they putting in their food? Right? I'm like, holy crap. All right, I'm going to sell a little APO here, Apollo Group. Also moving higher. It was nice if you bought it on that dip. Sold it for $70.87. Yeah, I don't know what Cracker Barrel you're going to, but it's never just old people. I wish it was just old people because I'd love to go there, not have to wait 30 minutes before I sit down and buy junk in their store and get my food fast and get out of there. Holy fuck. Partial Tesla? Not yet. No, I haven't had to sell another piece of Tesla. I've already sold some. I know your philosophy is to scale in slowly, but would you be a buyer of a good chunk here? Of Cracker Barrel? No. No, I'm not going to chase. No, I got better things to do. I'm not, like, guys, I'm not looking for things to buy and sell. I'm not saying it's bad that you are. I'm just saying, don't buy on strength, buy on weakness. Because that way you're just chasing, you're setting yourself up for failure. Or you're setting yourself up for some disappointment. Now, if you're okay buying some on a chase and buying more when it ultimately goes lower, then go for it. Yeah. But I mean, if you're looking for like a quick in and out, like, and you're buying on a move higher, You know, it's just, I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment. But yeah, good luck in your trade. Here.
Good luck in your trade.
There you go. What is my average on Tesla now? Give me a sec, because I'm just trying to get caught up on some things here. Coursera. God damn. My average is still high. It was still in the 200s. Eventually, I'll just have a web page where you can go and you can see this stuff. Like, that's a goal for 2023, is to get that finally taken care of. But, I mean, what Tesla's up, what is Tesla doing today? Tesla's up 65% since its low, from its low. That's crazy. I get to sell more at 167.05. I sold 4 pieces yesterday. Every time I bought Tesla, there was at least one smartass in here telling me that Tesla was going to zero, or basically implying it, or, you know, well, look at Tesla compared to the other automobile stocks. They should be trading at 25. I'm just like, all right, whatever, dude. Whatever. I'm like, if you think stocks move straight up or straight down, you're obviously missing the boat. Speaking of stocks that move straight up and straight down, Peloton. I'm ready to sell more at 1236. Working down my cost basis. I was practically buying every day on that move as well. The small sizes, right? I'm not going overboard. I'm not saying, all right, I'm throwing 5% of my portfolio at this guy. No, you can't do that. You got to be careful. Look at your price relative to your moving averages and kind of scale in accordingly. Like, you shouldn't be going whole size on a stock that's moving higher and probably moving lower. You know, based on some technicals. Buy a half size, buy a quarter size. You can always buy it. You can always buy, you know, another piece that you were intending to buy if it reverses. But I mean, if you're opening a position on a chase higher, I think you're more inclined to be disappointed. Not always. Certainly not always. Why is that? Why am I? That GLW, American Express. IYR. put it in order to buy or to sell some IYR here. I bought this thing all the way down, you know, because, you know, economy's going down, recession. Everybody's going to lose their home, right? You're crazy investing in real estate. Okay. Okay. Tell me again when I'm selling it. Damn. 15. What is Coursera at now? $15.25. Oh, I need to sell it. I'm going to sell a piece of Coursera here. It's the second piece I've sold in as many days. Coursera just flying. I was buying like congrats on the wins. You bought the bloodbath. That's what you got to do, man. You got to be excited on the bloodbath days and not fall into the trap of thinking everything's going to zero. That's what you got to do. You got to rejoice. Rejoice in the opportunity. SPY is only up 0.25%. It feels like it's up 2%. It's like, ugh. Next on the list, I've got lists that I'm working on here, guys. Log in as Ted Halstead. Good old Ted Halstead. Crap. Good old. No, are you kidding me right now? Wow. Can I do that? No. 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 All right, Coursera. I've got, what is it? I got 7 cents to work with on Coursera. 15 cents. 15 cents is 1%, right? Half a percent is 7. All right, I'm gonna have to watch Coursera there. HA1? Yes. Not. Very nice. Welcome in. Welcome in. Your internet is janky. I'm checking out my YouTubes. I gotta check back over there every once in a while, see if I got any new viewers. God, is that what I need to do? I need to, jeez, wheezy. Who was this? Oh, I gotta sign in. I gotta sign in with the Googles. Let me sign in with the Google. Shake Shack, moving higher. Might be time to get rid of my Shake Shack. Rumble. IOIR just sold through on the bounce after the slight pullback there. The markets feel strong today. Markets feel strong. We got the initial bounce. We'll set that in a hot second. It's fucking great. Amazon moving higher. Dude, I feel like everything's moving higher. Except Colgate Palmolive and Intel. Even Intel's moving higher, actually. They're just buying that dip up. I saw Coin earlier today. I was hanging out in Stocky's channel, actually, earlier today. And he was, I guess he's in Coin. I mean, again, if it's going to be risk on, internals tell me it's risk on. Everything's, I mean, a rising tide lifts all boats is the general rule. There may be some outliers, but Let's take a look at Amazon. I have quite a bit of Amazon. That's okay. Like, I don't own any snow, CryptoPause. Appreciate you shouting it out. Other people can look at it, but I'm swamped today, dude. Swamped. I'm not looking for trouble. I'm letting trouble come to me.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
All right, Amazon. I bought so much Amazon on that move down. Last buy was on December 19th. I bought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 times. 8 times on the move higher. We're now 25% above where I last bought it. So I'm going to sell a piece here. Sold it at 102.25. Square moving higher. I'll take a look at Square now. Last sold some at 78.95 or 78.84. I used the alert price because it was a bad fill. Let's see. This piece I'd be selling is 63.57. Shit. I might sell 2 pieces here. Yeah, I'm going to sell 2 pieces of Square here. I'm up over 12% on both of them. Or I'm up over 20% on both of them. Tesla, there's your Tesla move. I'll get to that one next. All right, I sold 2 pieces of Square here at 83.29. We'll set some alerts for that bad boy. We can probably get rid of 78.44 now. By the way, I am now... With that sell, I still have 9 pieces. I still have 9 pieces. My cost basis is $64.90. So just a lot of buying and selling down here. When it was kind of grinding. This is kind of like what you hope for. Like a nice rounded bottom with some pops higher. And then back down. So you can just kind of... There's Coursera. Moving higher. That's great. I got a sell order in there already. Moving higher than my sell order. And get rid of this one. No longer valid. Let's go to Tesla. Tesla moving higher. Piece I'm selling, I bought at 142. 142.69. Ugh. 20% is 170, 194. I'm gonna sell it. I'm totally anticipating Tesla to come back down to earth at some point. So I'll buy more on a pullback. This stock just moves. 167.03 is where I sold a piece. I look to sell the next piece at 175.54 and look to buy it back at 158.52. Let's Get Weird says, sold me some Boo and AXP this morning. Typically when you sell, Jay, do you set the next alert 5% lower? Yeah. Typically it's 5% lower. Now, if I've accumulated a lot along the way down, I will tend to look at how much inventory I have at that level, around that 5% lower mark. And if it's a lot and I'm still down a lot on my overall cost basis, I may wait till 10% lower. But at that point, I'm just making a game time decision. I'm still setting 5% above and 5% below when I sell it. Like I just did that right now with Tesla. Like I set 175.54 and 158.52. Whether or not I choose to buy it, right? Because a lot could happen. Like if something newsworthy happens and we break below 158.52, maybe I load up or do a double size at 10% below, or even a one size. But to answer your question, yes. I get the alerts in. I try to get the alerts in right away. Yeah, if you've got low inventory, definitely. And I'm glad to hear you're able to sell. Feels good selling, doesn't it? Into an up rally. Tony, man, it's a way of life. Get some. Good for you, man. Hold on. I got it. Congratulations.
Wow, it's very nice.
Yeah, baby. All right, Tesla. I did sell a piece of Amazon. I'm going back to Amazon now because I did sell a piece and I never went back and set the alerts for it. And I got to step away for a hot second. Make sure that I've got an overnight and I need to make sure that I'm packing everything I need. Hopefully these markets settle down here a little. I said it earlier. It feels like SPY should be up 2%, but it's only up 0.09%. You just keep making your list. You know. All right, Amazon. Let's take a look at Amazon. I did, like I said, I did sell some, so I want to set the alert for my next buy and sell on Amazon. Sold it at 102.25. That was in my Robinhood account. One of these alerts is for Robinhood. There it is, right there. All right. I'll buy it back at 97.03 there. And I'll look to sell the next piece at 107.47. While I'm looking, I am going to look at Amazon on my stash account as well. It's just, I can't, I'm not, I am not, I cannot remember the last time I updated it. Since I'm transitioning away from stash for Robinhood, or I'm sorry, stash for Amazon. Like I don't buy and sell as often there. I last bought it at 91.65. 20% above that is 110.43. I bought 5 times. Cost basis on that 5 times. 103.11. So I'd sell at 108.79. Is that there? Do I have 108.79 here? 108.80. There it is. Very nice. Very, very nice. What is 104? I'll leave it there. And just be like, hey, check this out.
I don't want you to be hopeful.
Check this out.
I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear.
Make sure you look at it, right? Which probably isn't the best use of my time. I got a break. I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta hydrate. All right, markets are now lower. As the FOMO trade seems to have run out of gas, at least temporarily. Let's watch the bounce. See if we get a bounce here at the 0 line on breadth and AD line. But that's a nice move lower. That's a 2,000 tick read. Anytime we get 2,000, that's some good selling. So is this a reversal here or is this just temporary? Let's see what happens. Could just be a liquidation break, right? We still have, sorry, I didn't have the right screen up. I have it. I have that screen, this screen right here, minus like the panels. I have that on another screen that you guys can't see. And so sometimes when I'm talking about it, I need to remember that you don't see it. So this could just be a liquidation break to try to get back to our points of control. We hit it for the rut. We're already there. For the NASDAQ, we haven't hit it obviously for S&P. It's all the way down here. 4053. That would be my first target down on a sustained down move. But watch the buy programs. They may come in here at the 0 line. And then last but not least, the NASDAQ. What was the NASDAQ? 119. We got a long way to go on the NASDAQ. So potentially a decent move down and still be in good shape. That's what happens when markets get overextended, though. And I feel like they're extended. All right. I'm going to step back. Let me look at Coursera before I do that. Damn it, Coursera. It's still pending. All right. I broke my B right back. Is it still not working? No, it's back. Very nice. Yes. Let's go. What'd I miss? Buenos dias, Gregaric. One. Oh, I missed a JetBlue alert. Huh? JetBlue. Continues to sell off. Let's buy some more of that. Off. Because I own some and it's 5% below where I last bought it. You JetBlue. I mean, I'd need to do a better job of keeping, you know, I need to do a better job of turning it off myself. So we're going to pick up a piece of JetBlue here. All right, let's update the buy and sell list. Just as a reminder, Houston, I don't know if you saw my note. I'm going to be ending the stream a little early today. Sometime between 12 and 1. I've got to get out of town. And so got to head on up. Got a wedding to go to. So I'll be wrapping up the stream. I left 24/7 off this week. But I'll probably get that back up and running this weekend. I plan on being back here by tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, it'll be nice. It'll be her family. You know, the people getting married, whatever. Who doesn't like getting out of town for an overnight? Oh, trust me, I don't worry about it. There's one thing I'm good at. It's not giving a shit. Drink a lot of mimosas. You know, I don't really like to drink a lot. I don't get carried away. I don't know. It's just the alpha male in me, and I'm not saying I'm the ultimate alpha male, but the alpha male in me never likes to lose control and never likes to just be in a position where I don't have all my faculties. I'll have a drink, a little drink here or there, but for the most part, I am not getting carried away. Because I need, like, I like to be in control at all times. And alcohol, drugs, they tend to affect you, right? And your emotional well-being, as well as your physical well-being. And I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Anyway, JetBlue, took care of some of that. All in Bud. I bought a little Budweiser today. Funny you say that. Let's see, what else did I do today? Sold some cues. I'm not that guy. That's right. And my general advice to men, you know, is own your shit. Don't lose control. Otherwise, to me, you're just weak. You're just a weak man. And the world needs less of you and more strong men. I'm not saying you can't have a few drinks, but when I see guys like stumbling, like passing out, like I just can't tell you how disappointed I am in general. Oh no, I mean, listen, it's also a come of age thing, right? you're allowed to figure it out. It's the 40 somethings and the 50 somethings that I see get carried away, and I'm just like, you got problems, dude. But I hear you. Who doesn't like to get carried away every once in a while? It's just not for me. They don't know the art of getting drunk. Yeah, again, it's okay to collect a slight buzz if, like, you know, if you don't have responsibilities, you know, if you don't have to worry about things. All right. Qs. I sold some Qs today. Very nice. I should probably put the alert in for the next time I buy and sell Qs. You get fucked up probably twice a year. There you go. I mean, as long as you're not making any big decisions, not doing anything crazy. Like, I guess ultimately, I don't want to be fucked up and something big to happen around me and me not to have all my senses. But if you're in a safe place, like you're around friends, no shit's going down. Like, you don't have to run somewhere. Like, my biggest fear always, because I have 2 boys, is that I'll be out, I'll be a little toasted, and something will happen, and I won't be able to be there for them because I don't want to get a DWI. Or I don't want to kill somebody because I'm behind an automobile. I'm behind the wheel of an automobile, and, you know, I'm already not myself. Like, I just get scared. Yeah. Yeah, I don't, you know. Oh, dad's gonna be here as soon as he can, but he can't because he's effed up. It's like the worst. It's like my biggest fear. So, I don't know. Maybe it's that. Again, maybe it's a coming of age thing. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say I've never gotten effed up and completely annihilated. I just say along the way, I've learned that not being 100% in control of everything that's going on around you kind of sucks. I mean, you're not really in control, but if something outside of your control does go down, do you want to be drunk? Or do you want to be like out of your mind, whatever you choose? Or do you want to, like, you know, have your shit together? So. Real dads take their kids to the bar and network for the future. Not this dad. Houston doesn't drink at all? Good for you, man. I always said, man, it would probably be very difficult for me to, like, go out and meet somebody and not just be a little loose. Like, a drink loosens me up a little, right? Like, and not only that, but going back to the whole kid thing, like, I told my kids, I was like, when you want to, you know, have a little fun and you're a little, like, curious about alcohol, like, let's do it together. And I basically framed it like, I think we'll have a lot of fun. Let's do it together. That's the only, but you know, don't let me hear that you've done it. Like, you want to know what it's like, and like you're gonna hear all these things, and some of them are gonna like make you anxious or, you know, curious. I was like, let's do it together. It's like, first of all, you're probably not gonna like what they have to choose from, and second of all, you know, don't be drinking those Trulies. I'm not raising a pussy. At what age did I have my first drink? Like where I got wasted, not wasted, but buzzed. I was probably 17. I mean, I had sips of stuff before, and I was just like, this is awful. I don't understand why people do this. I understand why people do it now. But back then, when I just didn't, when, you know, I wasn't really interested in that sort of thing. Like, I was just like, no thanks. But, yeah, I remember I was out with some friends, and we were kind of chilling out. Oh my God. And they had some 40s, a Coors Light. I can't believe Coors Light made 40s. And we drank them. But like I said, my parents were okay with me drinking a little bit here or there, and like first of all, I really don't drink around my dad. Well, my mom passed, but my dad, I really don't drink around him. He doesn't drink anymore. And so I just never feel the desire to drink around him. I might have a sip of something. I might, you know, drink a little something around him, but like, again, never get carried away. Ever, ever, ever. So, I tell you what, an alcoholic beverage that also gave you some energy, like was loaded up with like caffeine or other B vitamins and taurine, that sounds like an amazing drink to me. I'm not gonna lie. If I could drink something that kind of amped me up a little, pepped me up a little, because usually when I am drinking, it's at night, right? And I'm tired. Like, that sounds like a pretty good idea. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I wish they made that Mountain Dew, like they've got this Mountain Dew hard soda. Like, they don't make it where I am, so I can't get it. I'd love me some Mountain Dew. I'd love me to try some of that. So, vodka gives me indigestion, like heartburn. I'll see you when you get there. I would, if I was mowing my lawn, I wouldn't be drinking beer. Like, I don't understand that either. But then again, my lawn is a manicured work of art. And so being under the influence would not allow it to be as amazing as it is. So, all right, I sold some cues. I put the order, or I put the alerts in. I'll buy it back at 280.48. I'll be looking to sell my next piece at 310.02. I don't know if I'm going to sell at 310.02. I mentioned that I bought some Clorox this morning. They had earnings pre-market. I actually bought them in 2 accounts. So I'll mark that down twice. Market's kind of like, after moving a little lower, they're pushing back up higher here. Again, that zero line, this time on breath here. I said, watch the zero line. If on buy days, on strong days, that's usually where the buy programs pick up, back up again. So to see it kind of like here at the zero line doesn't surprise me. Now, do we roll back over again? Time will tell. But not surprised. At the zero line, we picked it back up again. Like I said, Clorox. I'm going to set the alert to buy some more Clorox now. Or not Clorox, Colgate-Palmolive. No, +5, -5. I bought some at 72.18. I'll evaluate buying some more at 68.57, which is right around the low, that recent low. And I'll evaluate when it's time to sell some at 75.79. Peloton. Freaking Peloton. Moving higher. I think that piece of Peloton that I'm about to sell, I bought 5% below that sale price. Yep. I sold some on the 13th. It came back down on the 19th. I bought a piece, and now I'm selling that piece at 5% above that last sale. So about 10%. So there you go. Peloton, working my way up. I'm going to be at break even soon. I don't know if I let it ride or if I just get out. I've got pieces of Peloton. I've worked my cost basis down. What is my cost basis on Peloton? If that's sell. Wow. Which just goes to show you, even with crappy stocks that, you know, I think the difference here between you doing the JayJared style of investing on low float pennies and a stock that's trading lower that was once like mid cap, large cap, mega cap, is that there's going to be opportunities to buy and sell even down here, right? So I've got inventory in Peloton that I bought at like $103.92. My cost basis is now down to I'm going to do some rough math here because the order hasn't gone through. 127, 2023 sell. Let's just assume the sale price is $12.36. Right. My cost basis on the remaining 11 pieces I own now is $15.43 if I don't include the credits, and $15.36 if I do include the credits. So there you go. Peloton. The Tesla Wall Street Bets guy with 144 calls, 155 expert x 460 before inning is up about 300%. Now they are worth 238K. He was still holding as of yesterday, all-time high. Or he's just making it all up. Right? But what a stupid bet. Right? Yeah. That's just a degenerate gambler. I mean, and it could be that 144 calls at 155 is a very small portion of his portfolio. Right? I mean, maybe he's a whale and he's got $10 million in his account. In which case, that's not a bad gamble. Right? But it does seem kind of sus. Like, why 144 calls? Like, why not 100 or 150? I think a lot of people on Wall Street bets are all talk. Which is why, though entertaining to talk about when I'm not busy, is a waste of time. But to each his own. Like, I got better things to do than play make-believe and pretend I wish I was. All right. Let me see if that Coursera trade went through. It did. Oh, no, it's still pending. What's Coursera do? 15:16. I got the alert for 15:32 and 15:26. It's now at 50. It's dude, if it's lower, then I really need to work on my spreads here. I'm going to cancel it. I think I'm going to give I need to, because it just like 0.5% on a $15.16 stock. I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough cushion. I think I might have to go to a full percent for any stock less than, because a full percent is 15 cents. 0.5% is 7.5 cents. So if I go 1%, that gives me a 15% cushion. And even then, or that gives me a 15-cent cushion. I really think I got to do it. You know, you're trailing from an all-time high though. Still sticking with it. Plus 5 minus 5. All right. Coursera, I canceled the alert. I'm going to reset it. Oh, plus 20? That's fine. $15.27 is going to be my new price for Coursera. It would have hit that, and I would have sold it, like, but that gives me. That gives me a little bit more cushion. Like, that gives me a 7-cent cushion. Still isn't great. It's only a 7. It's still only a 7-cent cushion. It's just not a lot to work with. And this thing moves. This thing moves. Like, what's generally been my fill? I fill. Yeah, I got some really shitty fills here. All right, let's look for some trouble. Actually, before I do that, it's time to light up another. Added to watch list. It's a I mean, it's down a lot from its IPO price. I'm curious to know if this was a SPAC. Honestly. We'll sell some more though at 15.27. If I get a move higher and it stays there, I probably wouldn't be in this thing if Stash didn't give me some way back on August the 7th, 2021. They gave me 18 cents worth. All right. So I did that. We'll mute it. All right, I'm going to listen to a little bit of one of my favorite guys. You guys want to watch a good video? Something I like to go back and watch every once in a while. I recommend that. Coinbase moving higher. Let's take a look at Coinbase here. Coinbase moving higher. Having a good day indeed. Let's take a look. Coinbase. Now, I've been buying and selling Coinbase for some time. Since April 15th, 2021. When I got a little piece of Coinbase for free from Stash. I last sold some at 54.33. We are now 5%, or I'm sorry, 54.33. It was a shitty fill. A really shitty fill. So now I'm going to try and sell another piece. I actually used the 55 for it since it was such a bad fill. I used the alert price and not the actual fill price. This piece I'm selling, I bought at $41.57. So even though the last one was a shitty fill, it's time to sell it. Right? Because you're crazy if you don't sell a piece of something you're accumulating on the way down. that's up more than 20%. But if it keeps going higher, that's great. Right? You've got other pieces if you've been buying all the way down. But if you didn't sell at 20% and it rolls over and you didn't buy more, how does that make you feel? How do you feel? Coinbase. Charlie, Oscar, Indigo. November. AFRM. I just got an alert for AFRM. Let's check that out. Houston, I remember you talking about AFRM this morning. Bought 2 pieces after my last sale of AFRM. Bought one on the 24th. I bought one on the 25th. Let's put those numbers in now, because I haven't gotten around to updating my spreadsheet. Let's see. Like I said, I bought a piece on the 24th at $14.55. I bought another piece at $13.46. I've now gotten an alert for the piece I bought at $14.55. So it could be time to sell. We're going to do the math here in a hot second. Since this is the second piece I've bought on the way down after selling a piece, I'm going to calculate what I call my J cost basis. For those of you who aren't familiar with the J cost basis, it goes something like this. I take the price that I sold the last piece I sold, and then I take the price of the last 2 pieces I bought. I add them all together and I divide by 3. There's Coursera going higher again. Mike, I'm just freaking A. Should have just kept the order in there, shouldn't I? Anyway, H. Cost basis, or like as what I like to call my J cost basis, is $14.44 rounded up. 5% higher is $15.23. So we're going to sell a piece of AFRM here. It's time. And then we're also going to go back and hopefully once and for all, my luck though, as soon as I put this buy order or this sell order in on Coursera, markets are going to roll over again. That's just the kind of day it's been, right? The market's messing with me. Because that's what markets do. What is the story with Tesla? Is there a lot of short covering going on? It's up 75% from the low. Is that what it's still up? Is that what we're at now? We're up at 175. That's pretty amazing. Robinhood moving higher. It doesn't matter if it's short covering or if it's just buying, right? Because think about it. What are you doing when you're short covering? You're buying. What are you doing when you're shorting? You're selling somebody else's shares. They're also buying, right? And then you've got the people, the weak hands that are buying on the move higher. They're also buying. So when there's a lot of demand for a stock, sure, it's probably buying. It's probably short covering. Does it matter? It was down too much. Now it's probably going up too much. Let's sell some Robinhood. Up 5% from where I last sold it, it looks like. I'm going to double check that, however. Make sure I'm not doing something silly. Make sure my numbers line up. Frickin' A, man. Let's see. Bye. It was a 5-piece, huh? That was my cost basis, right? 897. 5% above 897. What was that? Give me a sec, guys. I'm just looking for a number. On Robinhood. Robinhood 947. Very nice. In line. What was the alert? Was 5897. That's right. 946 was the alert. 5%. 999. With a buffer. Let's sell some Robinhood. Shall we? Robinhood sold a piece for $9.95. We'll look to sell we'll look to buy, or we'll look to sell, I'm sorry, the next piece at 1055, and we'll buy that piece back at 944. And we can probably get rid of this alert right here. Yes, we can, because it's an old alert. Goodbye. I think a stock that's up 72% in the matter of, what was that, 3 days or 3 weeks, was clearly oversold on the way down and probably approaching overbought on the way up. That's why we stay mechanical. That's why we don't care. That's why we don't care if it's going up. Noise is news and news is noise, as I like to say.
It's noise. Do better.
I think I should delete that. It's noise, do better. I like that one. But hold on a sec. News is noise and noise is news. News is noise and noise is news. I like that. I like that. All right. Speaking of noise, let's go back to yesterday. And take a look at what I traded yesterday that I haven't reset alerts for. In 26, I got that one. I'm looking at NVIDIA. NVIDIA having another great day after pulling back. Markets climbing higher again. Here, let's take a quick peek at them. That sends view back to quad if I'm on another screen for too long. Okay. Markets want to go higher again. Again, that zero line. I always like to watch the zero lines, guys, because it'll tell you if the buyers are serious or if it was just weak hands pushing markets higher. Shorter time frame traders. I'm almost out of anything to sell. Bought on the way down and sold on the way up from mid-December. How you feeling about it, NW Taxman? You're almost out of anything to sell? I mean, that's why it's generally good to have a nice core position. Right? That way you can sell more on the way up. You can always wheel back into the stuff you want to buy. Right? But yeah, not a bad problem to have, right? Now, did you start buying all the way down? Like from the top? Or did you buy all the way down from December 18th? Oh, you got a ton of SPY VU. There you go. There you go. All right, let me take a look at, thank you, Houston. Sold a little PLD, that's Prologis. I got an alert for this earlier today. Nice. Yeah? Yeah, I'm still here. I am leaving, but it's just not time to leave yet. All right, listen, come here a sec. Or actually, I'll come up there. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta come up and go to the bathroom. Shoot for one. Let's see. All right. I'm near max cash position with I want to have at the moment, ready to buy more. Again, if there's something you want to buy, but you don't want to chase it and you've got the capital, you can always wheel into something. Which is, you know, just a fun strategy. If you don't mind owning 100 shares of something on a move down. Hate this. Like there's no reason. Like, alrighty. Prolog, just like I said, moving higher. Let me see if it's time to sell some. I was trying to look. I've been so. Sucks that I'm gonna be away from this action because I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of alerts to sell more if we continue to march up higher. Buy, sell. What is that? 123.08. Very nice. I bought a piece. According to they're trying to. Review order. All right, I'm selling that Prologis at 129.33. Well within the cushion. And I'll set alerts for the next buy and sell. All right. Next piece will sell. We'll evaluate the next piece to sell at 135.93. And we'll evaluate when to sell more or when to buy more at 122.73. That's Prologis. Stock symbol Papa Lima Delta. It's beautiful. That sell is actually 5% above. I might have to take this call, guys. Hold on a sec. Oh, maybe not. They hung up. So, all right. Well, I'm not chasing you. You want to talk to me? Talk to me. You talking to me? Dow's moving higher. $76.4. $62.72. That sucks. All right, not time to sell Dow yet. Not time to sell Dow. I gotta wait for 62.72 on Dow. Holy crap, man. They're rolling in again now. Dow. I got a firm. I'm gonna look at that PayPal. Sold a piece of PayPal here at 81.95. My goodness. Nice to see PayPal moving higher. Tesla's already 5% higher than the last time I sold it, which was today. Holy crap. What a move for Tesla. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, shorts. All right, let's see. What piece am I selling now? I'm selling a piece that I bought at 150.63 on Tesla. That's over 15% higher. Than that piece. All right, I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it. What was the alert at? 175.54. I sold a piece at 175.35. I'll mark it up again. It's just insane, dude. Get wrecked, shorts. Sold half of your Tesla. I still got a ways to go on Tesla, but this is a nice move. I'll buy any pullbacks, right? Like, I feel like Tesla at 100 was a freaking gift. And feeling good about buying all the way down. God darn it. All right, next piece of Tesla that I get to sell. All right here. 159.29 is where I bought it. So I'd be selling it at 184.28, 184.29 thereabouts. That wouldn't be a bad take. And I still have 33 pieces left. My cost basis is... Actually, was Tesla where... Yeah, Tesla's right. My cost basis is sitting at 227.40. So still got a ways to go, but I got 33 pieces. At this rate, I'll be break even with, what, 29 pieces to go? So, very nice. Very nice. Just beautiful. Just beautiful. The JayJared trading strategy is just like... It's worth it. During all that ruckus, doing all that ruckus, I also got an alert for RIVN. RIVN's moving higher. I guess people are gonna buy EVs again. because it's telling me to sell some of that. So that's nice to see. Reckus, hold up. God damn. All right, I'm going to try to sell some RIVN here. I've just got an alert for Beyond Meat. Is it time to sell Beyond Meat? Should I? I think did I get rid of Beyond Meat? Why am I still getting alerts for? God, I thought it might be time to sell. Jay. Relax, Jay. I know you're excited. All this buying, all this taking profits. It's got you amped up, buddy. But slow down. All right, I'm going to sell a piece of Beyond Meat here. I should just sell it all. What's my cost basis at this point? $15.56? Ugh. I don't want to have any of this stock, to be honest with you. I own 9 pieces. It's worth more than 10 pieces. It's like, what do I do with this? Maybe sell half of it? No, just keep selling it. Little piece at a time. Let's get weird. Thank you. Thank you very much for your kindness and your generosity. 13 months. I need to have one of those text to speech things. Like the guy that sounds very proper and formal. All the cha-ching ching makes Jay go bing bing bing. Not sure what that means, but y'all get it. That's right. Thank you, sir. And happy Friday to you. 13 months. Let's get weird. In the Gold Club. Thanks for introducing me to active investing. Enjoying the ride. You are welcome, sir. Thanks for enjoying it. My goodness. Intel is trying to fill that gap. Came down to this supply zone, or this, I guess it would be a demand zone at that point. Now it's a supply zone, so I guess that's the next area to watch. Intel. Ford. And everything is moving higher. Everything is moving higher. It's ridiculous. Like what's going on here? It's like that's 5% above where I last bought it, $12.49, so it will not be time to sell it. That's stock symbol F. Frank. Foxtrot. Friggin. Moving higher. Next sell, though, isn't until 1392. It's just telling me it was 5% above where I last bought it. Let's go, baby. 2023 is the year to get rich. Maybe if you're almost rich, 2023 might push you over the top. But if you're not close to rich, I don't think 2023 is the year. But that's just my opinion. Need money in the market already to be making money? It's never too late to start. It's never too late to start, but if you're starting, like, if getting rich was a journey and the journey was 100 miles long and you were at mile marker 20, you're probably not getting rich in 2023. Now, if you're at mile marker 85, 90, maybe. But that is right. Take the first step. I have no idea what your perspective is, Pure Gosu, so I have no idea what happened. You're going to have to give me a little context. Did I get rich? Did I get rich? Yeah, like a long time ago. But, like, I don't, like, that's immaterial. Like, getting rich shouldn't be the goal. Why you keep doing it still, you're rich already, because as you'll learn in life, it's not about what you have, it's about what you give to others. Plus, it's always nice to have more. Like, what am I going to do if I'm rich? Like, if you're doing what you love, why would you stop doing it? Right? And you don't have to go. You go to the beach every day, then you don't appreciate the beach because you go every day. It's about what you give to others. What I enjoy giving to others is knowledge, intelligence, wisdom. Then take a break. Look, Pure Gosu, I'm sorry you came in at the wrong time of the conversation. I'm not looking for advice from you, but thank you. That's not what we're talking about. But again, I appreciate you weighing in. I just don't want you to take it personally. Right? It's nothing personal, but walk a mile in my shoes before you start handing out advice. What are you bad at? Talking about me? Dude, you don't have to, you didn't do anything wrong, dude. Someone else jumped in. Someone else jumped into the conversation and it was irrelevant. It was a good general discussion about knowing what makes you tick, and what makes you tick isn't necessarily what makes somebody else tick, and appreciating that we're all different and we should embrace that is a good thing. Why don't you just gallivant on the super yacht around the world, Jake? I know, it's like some people, it takes a while to get to this. Like if you've ever studied like if you ever like just watch, you don't even have to study it. Just at a cursory level, take a look at people that have everything they could want, everything they desire handed to them, either through wealth or, inheritance, family wealth. Maybe they got lucky. Maybe they're a celebrity because they have a good voice or a good body. They knew how to market themselves and they have riches beyond imagination. I feel like those people are, if I'm just, again, making a cursory observation, they're very unhappy. They're all dealing with drug and alcohol problems, right? They are, they're constantly, messing up, getting into trouble. And I'm just like, they don't seem happy, right? They get into activism because they hate their own lives, so they want to make everybody else miserable too. Right? It's like finding happiness, finding joy in your life isn't about simple pleasures or doing what you want. I mean, it's just very shallow happiness. To me, I think. Like, jet setting, going on vacations, going to the beach every day. Finding something you love to do while giving it to others, I think is very fulfilling. Still, a super yacht does sound dope. It sounds really expensive, honestly. There's probably a lot of things that are on my list before a super yacht. Right? Plus, I mean, you're basically a billboard that says, I have money. And with money comes problems. You know what they say about boats? They float. There's a lot of things you could say about boats. Yeah, I bet if you own a super yacht, it probably costs you at least $100,000 just to use it. At least. That's stupid money. Yeah, plus, am I gonna, are you gonna listen to me when I talk about, you know, that we need to save the planet when I'm rolling around in a super yacht that's got 0.0001 miles per gallon? Probably not. You're probably going to be like, oh, he's making some good points, but he clearly doesn't give a shit, so why should I? Good morning, King Sasquatch Dave. All right, I need to get some of these buys and sells in because I am like way behind. Oh, and every time I try to, like, I get another ding. It's ridiculous. Like, I know it's a first class problem, right? Oh, I get to sell for a profit? Oh, sucks to be you, Jay. But yeah, it does suck to be me because I can't get caught up. All right, so I'm going to sell some PayPal here. What's my cost basis on this lot of PayPal? Oh, it's beyond ridiculous. I'm not even going to look, actually. All right, I'm going to put in an order to sell some PayPal. It's 5% above the cost basis of my last 3 buys. So I'll sell some of that. This is the second time I've sold PayPal today, and now I'm getting an alert for Generac. Stupid money this week. What the hell? No, is that the November 7th? God, yeah, it is. All right, I'm going to sell some Generac here as well. It's 20% above where I bought it. That's ridiculous. All right. Let's buy up 77% in 15 trading sessions. That's what happens when shit gets oversold. That's what happens when shit gets oversold. Like I said, it feels like SPY should be up 2%, and it's up less than 0.5%. Just all right. So, like I said, sold some Qs. Well, I mean, I don't think I'd read that much into it. I certainly wouldn't read that much into it that the bulls aren't as confident as they should be. I think bulls are very confident. Again, 10% on the Qs, now 7% up in 15 trading sessions. I wouldn't glean that. Like, how confident are they supposed to be after we've moved up 7%? I'm just saying. The amount of alerts that I've had today, I feel like the markets are up 20%. The NASDAQ is up a whole percent. Like, breadth is positive, generally speaking. AD line continues to improve. Ticks are now positive cumulatively. PayPal. Let me get these in there. God darn it. PayPal, PYPL, sell. I've sold PayPal twice. I might as well just put that in there. Bought some Colgate Palmolive. I did mark that. Bought some Budweiser, King of Beers. Make sure you're careful when you step to the king. I bought some Budweiser. Did I mark that up? I marked Budweiser up on that buy. I didn't. +1 TD. All right. We'll look at when it's time to sell some of that Budweiser. It's $61.38. And we will buy more at $55.52, maybe. Maybe. I'm thinking probably not, though, because I have a lot down here, and I've already bought one piece on this move down, the piece I bought today. So Budweiser. Sold some Wells Fargo today. Very nice. I did mark that one up. Wells Fargo moving higher. Portfolio cash sitting at 37 after all this selling. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, I'd be curious to see what my portfolio is compared to, like, when everything's going up, right? It's like you're chasing. It's like, even though you're selling, like, generally speaking, your cash should be keeping up with, like, your percentage of cash might actually even go down as you're going up. Because the stuff you still hold, is still going up in value, right? So as a percentage of your portfolio, like it's this game where you try to keep up and keep your cash moving up higher, right? Because as you get closer and closer all-time highs, generally speaking, I want to be around 50% in cash. Now, being that it's been over a year since we've been at highs, I'll be okay if I'm at 45% cash at high, because it's going to have some room to run. I think it'll have some room to run. And the longer, and generally speaking, the more time it's been since the all-time high, the better I'll feel not being at exactly 50% in cash at the high. VIX also broke the yearly low. That's great. All this money pouring into the markets, all this moving higher, is making me feel better about my shorts. All right, let's go back to freaking unbelievable how much selling I've done. All right. I'm going to go down this list here. I'll update them in the spreadsheet as I go too. Sold some Blackstone, stock symbol Bravo, X-Ray. $94.70. Why did I sell that Blackstone though? Like I'm looking at the alerts that remain. All right, it doesn't matter. Blackstone, I'm going to set alerts. And then I'm going to look at TeleDoc. I'm getting nothing done today. -1 Orojo. We'll set alerts to buy more at 89.92. And we'll sell the next piece at 99.58. And then we'll look at TeleDoc, which I just got an alert for. It's up 20% from the piece I bought on the 22nd of December. All right, I sold a piece of TeleDoc there. Markets continue to climb higher here. No, I don't have to. As much as I want to. 405. Roll down. How about we on the 406? What's SPY at right now? SPY's at 4. Damn it. All right, I'm making a change. I'm doing a roll on my SPY. I'm going to bring it in a week and up a few strikes. Hopefully I get something on a pullback here. I missed it. I missed 405. I didn't set an alert for 405. So I got to bring it in now. Markets just continue to tear higher. This is ridiculous. This FOMO, man. That FOMO trade just kicks into high gear. What is... Get a peek. I mean, generally, peak. Compressor. Do I move the compressor down a little? Maybe a tiny bit. Compressor. Maybe. Maybe that does it. I don't know. Let's try that. I'm tweaking the sounds a little. I'm still getting peaks. Your cash is at 72% right now. That's pretty crazy. You're missing a lot of this move. I know a lot of people that were in a lot of cash. I had a good back and forth with Preston about this. So many TAs try to time markets.
Nothing!
Rather than like just scaling in and scaling out. And then they chase. They're like, okay, well, I was wrong. I timed it incorrectly. Let me go all in. Right? And then they scale in or they go all in on a move higher and they've totally missed the boat. And I don't know how to get people, like, honestly, this is the reason, this is one of the reasons I started streaming. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, it's just, I just watch so many people do the TA and the videos and the, try to time the markets. Like the old saying, it's funny. Like everybody makes fun of the old saying. It's time in the market is better than timing the market. But no one figures it out. Yeah. I mean, you started back in October. So yeah, I mean, you missed what? Most of the move down. And so you were buying the whole move down and now you've sold everything? Everything's sold? Oh. Yeah, I mean, generally the goal should be around 50% cash at the top. Like, now, don't get me wrong. If you're 72% in cash, do some wheels. Like, if you've got enough money to sell a cash secured put, make money on the way up. I mean, it's definitely not a bad place to be. I just feel like you're missing out on a lot of this move. All right, here's your head and shoulder. Now I'm going to redraw this channel. Do that, redraw this channel. I was listening to an interesting conversation on Preston's. I was listening to one of Preston's streams, and he was saying, look, head and shoulders pattern there, we don't have a head and shoulders pattern on SPY, but something I learned a long time ago when drawing head and shoulders pattern is they aren't necessarily like a straight across vertical horizontal neckline and a horizontal, shoulder line, right? Sometimes you got to look at it from that perspective, draw the channel, see where you are. And so if someone wants to argue head and shoulders, I could see it, right? And your move higher would be is going to take you to, if this is our head and we take away the excess, $356, 406, let's say another 56 points. That puts us right up here at 456. If you follow that line of thinking, right? I mean, going up to 456 would be great. I'm not counting on that, but when they are at low standard deviation, okay. All right, what do I got? I probably got to wrap this stream up a little, guys. I apologize. I had mentioned earlier that I was going to have to, but guess what? I get to raid somebody else. I never get a chance to raid somebody else. So I get to do it today because I got to go offline here. And a lot of times I raided Jay yesterday. I raided the Stocksman a while ago. I think I'm gonna raid Roaring Rico. I feel like there's a lot of guys in Roaring Rico's stock stream that need a lot of help. Part-time streamer, yeah, just this week's rough. You know what? Depending on my job situation. Nice, that SPY just rolled. Thank you. All right, I just rolled some SPY here. Again, just taking advantage of that move higher. I gotta like adjust my put price. And try to, capitalize a little on this move higher. Anyway, like I was saying, Roaring Rico. These guys are going to lose all their money. How do I prevent that? How do I make... Anyway, let's give Ro Enrico some love. I do like his day trading style. Anyway, I gotta go. Guys, what a great day. What a great week. I'll be back on Monday. God willing. And if not, it was a pleasure. As always, but yes, I mean, I live for this. I'm probably going to be here on Monday. And until then, have a great night, have a great day, have a great weekend. Walk away. Enjoy the time off from the markets. It'll be there. They aren't going anywhere. And this weekend, take some time to reach out to somebody you appreciate. Someone maybe even that you love. And tell them how much you appreciate them being in your life. They deserve to know. It just might make them feel better. Who doesn't deserve to feel like they're appreciated? I appreciate... Go to the beach. I appreciate all of you guys. You guys all have a great, great weekend and a great time. Until next time. See ya.